Good afternoon, everyone. Here we go, the final day of the European Tour, and we are ready to rock and we are ready to roll. Hope everyone is good. What's everyone up to? I just need to move something, 2 seconds. Don't worry, I'm still here. I'm just setting some other bits up to try as well. How are you all doing, chat room? Good to have you in as always. Malachi, how are we doing? Mark, Antoinette, Matthew, how do? How are we all? Right. Let's... there. Littler is last game on in this session. Glad you're feeling better. That one there. I actually got here in plenty of time this morning, and then I got sidetracked. Luke Woodhouse has won the ball. Yeah, quarter-final, semi-final and final is all this evening. Good job to PC Mouse is knackered. Need to go to Leeds to grab a new one. At least I won't miss. Cool. Predict the final four. Oh. Final four. Bunting. Veen. Noppert and Littler. No, Luke and Ryan Searle play last game of the session. Just here comes Suljovic. Yeah, I agree. Wade could be a spoiler. He didn't play amazing yesterday. So that's why I'm just edging the other way. Just getting... Turn that off. I have no volume going on. Right. No. Right. This might not work. It might. In 2 seconds. It might do. Well, it might work. It's the only place I can put the camera. So let's... Oh, we've gone live on there as well, so let's try this out. Luke Woodhouse is... Luke Woodhouse on the stage playing Menzel Suljovic. Welcome along if you're just joining us on TikTok as well. I hope everyone is good. Welcome along. We're going to do the Euro Tour as always. Mr. Bevins refereeing this one. Welcome along, one and all. So here we go. I think we're ready to go now. Remember, it is Cup Collection Day. Someone will be winning in Antwerp later on. But we will keep you up to date and up to speed with everything. Luke Woodhouse has won the ball. How are we doing, Ken? Good to have you in, mate. If you are new on TikTok, hello, welcome along as well, as we run you through the action as it happens. If you are out and about, we will keep you up to date, everyone. So we are underway. Luke Woodhouse kicking off. Menzel Suljovic played brilliant yesterday. He really did. It was like vintage Suljovic. Fulham signed a Brazilian player, 35 million from Shakhtar. Isn't that where Fred came from? He wasn't that great. How are we doing, KW? Pleasure is all mine. From Munich. Nice. Lovely city, Munich. Been a few times. But... can Menzel Suljovic roll back the years? We had a look at this yesterday. We forgot how good Menzel Suljovic's record actually is. But we haven't seen that for a while. But it's a big ask. Luke Woodhouse played well yesterday. And he started off on absolute fire here. Dominant on his own throw so far. Searle to beat Little and then win the whole thing. Look, Ryan Searle is a class operator. Menzel Suljovic has started slowly here, to say the least. Woodhouse down to a finish, but look, starting slowly isn't the end of the world when it's on your opponent's throwing leg one. Just won't want it to continue. Come and say hi if you are joining us on TikTok as well. Woodhouse misses a dart at tops, but we'll be back. It's not the end of the world. No, Dylan, the Players' Championships are... let me just look at the diary. Players... no, that's the wrong one. Players' Championships are next week, the 9th and 10th, buddy. So, plenty going on. I am using something that's not publicly available, but if you want something very similar to what I'm using, if you go to PDC website and go to their live score page, it is almost identical to this. How are we doing, Teresa? Good morning or good afternoon. Stupidly long drive. What is it? 3.5 hours? It's not too long. Luke Woodhouse, 1-0 to the good. Made that drama free. Hey, no worries, KW, no worries. Again, the Mensa throw is under pressure here. Suljovic not at the same level as yesterday. He was superb. Good afternoon, Harry. Good to have you in. Another treble here makes this interesting. How are we doing, Fraser? Always a pleasure, my friend. The 1-3-1 is brilliant from Woodhouse. Suljovic not on a finish. So 90 for Woodhouse and an early break of throw. Aberdeen band for the football. I've got the old firm on in the background. Who have Aberdeen got today, mate? Cursing it daily. Found something when he needed it, but he's missed. He's missed the chance, Suljovic, and Woodhouse is going to get 2 at 888 for an early break of throw. It is 2-0. Woodhouse in complete control over Mensa Suljovic. It was a slow leg and a half start, which has cost Suljovic this lead here. Falkirk, I should win on paper. Do Kelly still play on a plastic pitch as well? It's another one for Woodhouse. Hello, everyone on TikTok as well. Glad you could join us. Again, dominant here from Woodhouse. He's averaging 104. He's playing really well here, to be fair. But it's a maximum from Suljovic. 180. Yes, I think Isak will be at Liverpool. The same as I think Wissa will be at Newcastle. Massive. Get the fixtures out the way today, and it's going to be massive. Again, I don't know if it's been anywhere else yet, but isn't Lucas Paqueta going to Villa? Afternoon, Daryl. Good to have you in, buddy. Again, welcome everyone on TikTok. Yeah, Snakey, look, it just didn't happen for him, did it? He looked great, though. He's lost a load of weight, which is good. Is Luke a bit guilty of underachievement? Possibly. Look, I think he's one that could certainly win a Pro Tour. That's good from Suljovic. He breaks back. 2-1. We're back on throw. The gentle is now averaging over 100. This is the Suljovic of yesterday. Is it game on again? Oh, Mensa's in the mood. We get a little bit of a from Mensa as well. He's loving it. But he's not started well here on throw. Any questions, fire them in at the same time. We'll try and answer them as we go along. When that first dart lies at the bottom of the bed for Suljovic, he's lethal. It's a good 140, but Woodhouse is still favourite on the Suljovic throw here. He is now. He's down to a finish. This is good. This is good from Suljovic. $180. Suljovic down to 62, but will he get a go? Another treble. Ooh, would have left double 12 for Woodhouse. So Suljovic will get the chance to level this game up at 2-all, 62. And it goes. That's very, very good from Suljovic. Level. Opinions on JC winning the Worlds this year. Look, Johnny's been playing really, really well. Didn't play well yesterday. Started way too slow. Was good the back end of the game, but by then the damage is done. So look, Johnny will be a threat, 100%. Luke is on last game of the session, so somewhere around 3:30. Oh yeah, look, I agree, Nick. Mensa is playing beautifully. But Woodhouse is in control on his throw here. Mario in his... Look, Mario's a weird player to read, that all of a sudden he just produces these good games. Surprise! Yeah, look, especially yesterday afternoon, the Seeds really struggled. Woodhouse back in front, commanding hold of throw, just stopped the Suljovic charge. Woodhouse has upped his average to over 106 now. This is elite stuff from Luke Woodhouse, but 180. Suljovic bangs in his fourth. Scoring from the gentle. Whether Mario, yeah, they are the underdogs. Mario and Leon Webber. Josh Rock, third favourite for the world. Interesting. Littler 1, Humphreys 2. I'm guessing. MVG 14-1. At the moment, that's probably about right. But like I said yesterday, why does that keep popping up? I don't need it to. It's annoying. Yeah, going back to MVG, it's very good from Suljovic, 106 finish. The throw yesterday looked better. The rhythm was good. I tend to look at the throw because that's been the issue for Michael. The 3 legs in a row that he lost, he had darts in a combination for everyone. And when he was throwing bad, the throw would stutter and not be smooth. But each one of them was smooth. So it's just a case now of keeping that rhythm, that tempo, and building confidence again. How we doing, Alan? Good to have you in, buddy. Oh, it will be a dogfight as well. Yeah, look, Van Veen, Ali Pali has not been a happy hunting ground in the last few years. But he is a class act. Three all at the moment. Since those early breaks of throw, it's been fairly comfortable on their own darts. The Josh Rock fan club are in. Myman should break through. Yeah, I think he will. Look, he's getting close to the top 16 now, which is good. Good for him. But Woodhouse leaves 80 looking to go 4-3 in front. But Suljovic, 180, has now applied some pressure. Yeah, Wessel was, but that's market pressure as well. You've got to remember the markets move when money arrives for players. So that's very, very good from Luke Woodhouse. The scoreboard pressure from Suljovic was applied, but the 80 finish, Luke Woodhouse back in front. So yeah, you've got to look at the movement in the markets is often caused by money. And look, a lot of bookies don't look at stats the way we do as fans. You've only got to look at the Super Series when England were 5 to 6 favourites to win Group B when they should never have been, but it was priced on reputation. How are we doing, Rob? Good to have you in, buddy. How are we doing, Anne? Always a pleasure. Suljovic just looking for a big visit on throw here. Doesn't want to give Woodhouse any encouragement to get back in this game. That's good. Again, whatever platform you're watching on, make sure you drop us a like and give us a follow or a subscribe or whichever one you can. Let's have a look. Mensa's not really one we've spoken about. World Championship race. Yeah, Mensa Suljovic is going to the Worlds. And look, this version, there's a long way to go between now and December, but this version of Mensa Suljovic will cause issues. This is good. James Wade is the most undervalued player of this period. When you say period, look, he's played well. He's played really well the last three months or so. But before that, he go away. Oh God. I may have to stop the TikTok stream and reset something on the phone. Mensalmania, indeed, Rob. What amount do you think the players will need to get to reach the Worlds? Is there 40 spots? I reckon somewhere between 25 and 27 will get you there. That might be a bit low. That's just what I'm the look. I haven't said that with any in depth. I've just looked at the rankings, and I think between 25 and 27 should get you there. Mensah will have to find a break of throw here. It's just starting to ask these questions. Was it an early morning gym call? No, not today. When I'm streaming, Rob, I don't tend to train. I try and if I wasn't streaming, I'd have gone probably this afternoon. But back training tomorrow morning before deadline day really kicks off. How are we doing? K-Days, morning from the USA. I'm on holiday. We're back in England on Wednesday. Nice. Whereabouts in the States are you, mate? Yeah, look, Littler is favourite with the bookies. He's in the world rankings, the most highest ranked player left in there. So. Woodhouse decides to split. We're seeing more and more do that. And it's becoming more and more fruitful. I was on the indoor bike now, nice. Yeah, I shall be back in the gym tomorrow morning. When was the last time Littler wasn't favourite for a game? Oh, fuck it out. A while. I would probably say the World Championship final, he lost to Humphreys. 180 from Mensa Suljovic. That's his fifth. Yeah, I can't think of... I can't think of many others, Johnny, that he wouldn't have been favourite. Both of these, well over the 100 average here. This is very good from both. Suljovic. It's a classy finish. And we are 5-all. Last leg. Decider. Woodhouse has the darts. We are in the Noble. Who is going to hold their nerve? This has been a really good game. And what a start for Woodhouse. He fires in a max. Suljovic is under it in this last leg decider. Was Littler ever not favourite at the Super Series? Oh, I can't remember that far back, but my gut says maybe the first time he was there. There may have been a couple of games he wasn't, but that's about it. 1-0 Rangers. Or he might be offside. Woodhouse. That's very good. It looks like winning the ball. I think he's offside. I think it's going to get ruled out. How are we doing, Tom? What a last leg. This has been from Luke Woodhouse. This is very good. Yeah, he looked offside. And Luke Woodhouse has beaten Mensur Suljovic in a last leg decider. That was a very good deciding leg from him. Really good indeed. Up next, Stephen Bunting, Josh Rock. This will be good. Who's Super Chin after Ratajski? Noppert or Vandenbogaerde. To be fair, Mensur's smiling away. He knows he's playing well at the moment. He knows he's doing well. Josh Rock has won the ball. I think the hooks are taken over. Yeah, I'm good. Cheers, Tom. I'm good. The only thing with Big Johnny is with Daryl. Yes, he plays well and is playing well, but he's still got this absolute stinker in the locker that he can't get rid of at the moment. He like plays well, and then all of a sudden you think, oh, this is Daryl Gurney back, and then he chucks in an 88 or something like that. And it's hard to pick an outsider that will have a good run until you see the draw, because once the draw's done, there's always one section of the World Championship draw that opens up. It's just which one is it going to be. So until you see who's placed where and so on, it's a hard one to call. Yeah, 100%, Rob. So it's one of those ones, once you see the draw, you can kind of have a look and see where you think the seeds are in danger. And so on. Right, so whilst we're in the break, did anyone watch Match of the Day last night? Now, the VAR decisions, everyone was talking about them all day on here yesterday, and look, the Fulham one is an absolute disgrace. The Manchester United penalty. Now, do I think it's a penalty? Yes. Do I think it is a howler, a clear and obvious error? No. For me, that's not what VAR was brought in for. That was re-refereeing the game. That was a subjective decision. That wasn't a howler. Although I think it is a foul, I don't think it's that clear and obvious, absolute stinker. See, I think it's subjective. The lino's that side. They've obviously seen it, right? Has he got hold of his shirt? Yes. But we are now talking, it's subjective as if it's long enough to be a shirt pull. We all say that continuous grab. That's the subjective bit for me, Rob. That I don't think it's clear and obvious, because it's still subjective whether you think it's long enough to be a shirt pull. Like I say, I agree. I think it is, but I don't think it's that clanger, that clear and obvious that VAR was meant to be brought in for. I still think there is an element of subjectiveness in there. Right, pictures are back. And by the way, I don't support Man United or anything like that for the whole. I just think that there's still an element in there. They are, but the law, it says continuous pull. So if you grab the shirt, and it's that balance of how long you think it is to be deemed. The thing is as well, with all this going on, it's getting to the point where we have to be able to hear what the referee and the lino are saying to each other, because it was Lino's side, so he would have an absolute cracking view of it. I am going for Stephen Bunting, but I don't say that with any conviction. I think it's a 50-50 game. No, it wouldn't have been overturned, agreed, but everyone forgets, well, not many people might know this, but I am a qualified referee. I'm actually a level 5 referee. And if we are going, and by the way, I don't like this, but if we are going by the laws of the game that are in there, then everything's a foul. I don't think it is an obvious error, Rob. I genuinely don't. Look, do I think it's a foul? Yes, but I don't think it is a clear and obvious one. Mark, thank you very, very much, mate, for the super like. Massively appreciate the support. Thank you very much indeed, buddy. No, I agree. The Burnley player didn't need to grab it, and it is stupid. And look, I do think it is a foul. I'm not arguing that, but I don't think it's clear and obvious. For me, that's not what VAR was brought in for. Rock on the stage. Here comes the bullet, Stephen Bunting. Go towards. To be fair, I actually really like the Spurs third kit this year. Proper old school, I love it. I've got the Old Firm game on here, and yeah, it's not been great. But also, this also says what I've been saying for a long time, that Rangers are not a million miles behind Celtic. Consistency-wise, yes, but this half has shown that there's not a lot of difference between them. Arsenal, Liverpool score prediction. How do you think Arsenal might win? Bunting is on the stage. We are ready to go. Again, Mark, thank you very, very much for the super like, mate. Massively appreciate it. Appreciate the support of all of you guys. Remember, Rock has the darts. Yeah, I just think that it's too easy to get at Liverpool at the moment. The first 3 weeks of the season are always a bit of a feeling out period anyway, because the window shuts tomorrow, so squads could be looking completely different and so on. Who won the first game? Luke Woodhouse 6-5. Josh Rock throws first, and we are underway. Good start from both of them. 6-5 Bunting. Woodhouse played Suljovic, really good game. 100%. Celtic's transfer window has been awful, I agree. Again, if you haven't yet, make sure you just pop us a little like and subscribe as well. If you are new here, come and say hi in the chat room. $180. Bunting threatening a break. He's down to 1-2-1. But it's good from Rock. No, he might get this. He's got it, but it's the wrong way. I don't like it. He's got it, so he will say, I'm right to go that way, but it's the wrong way, Stephen. How are we doing, salesman? Hope you are good. Good to have you in, my friend. No, it's not. It's not the same name Geza uses for his YouTube channel. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Glad you are good. Although Bunting broke in leg one, Rock has fired back here. And he's going to get a break back opportunity. And does. So on 1-2-1, he's gone 25 first. Because 25 leaves 96, treble 20, double 18. Now, the risk with it is if you miss the 25, you may not leave a finish. Where if you go treble 20, even if you single the 20, you've still got a shot at treble 19 for the ball. You've still got an out if you don't hit. Where going for the ball first, you may not, darts 2 and 3 may be irrelevant. Now, I get if your opponent's not on a finish, then fine. But when your opponent's on the finish, it's a risk. It's another maximum from Bunty. And again, the numbers are astronomical at the moment. It's really annoying that keeps popping up. At the moment, the averages are Bunting's averaging 123, Rock 106. It's looking like it's going to be 3 breaks of throw in a row. To 1 Bunting. I need to. This game is ridiculous. It's bonkers. Hold on. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Is it going to be 4 breaks of throw in a row? Shh. Nothing to see here, Josh. Go on, boy. Let's do this. Let's have a 9 on a Sunday. Ah. Boo. This Woodhouse plays the winner of this. Two. Can you confirm if there is a bit of a gap forming? What gap we're talking about, Rob? No, I like loads of them. 2-2, 4 legs, and no holds of throw. This has been wild. It's been brilliant, though. Just on the football. We get beat every... Look, I still think the gap is there. Look, at the moment, Sunderland are setting a blueprint which is good, but let's see come the end of the season where everyone is and so on. I remember that this is going back, but I remember, was it after 10 games Blackpool were top of the league? Joel Gomez to AC Milan, interesting. Josh Rock, 105 to finally get a hold. Bunting has already missed a break chance. Oh, this will be big. This will be big, and he finally have a hold of throw, but it's taken a 105 finish to do it. How are we doing, Anthony? Good to have you in, buddy. Filth indeed. Doing well, watching the grandson, nice. Josh Rock is threatening a break here. I'm a Spurs fan. Rock down to 121. Bunting's averaging 110. Rock 106. This is good. Maximum from Bunty. 180. Oh my. Bullseye. Missed from Josh Rock. So he's missed a chance. Tough chance for 4-2. Bunting makes it 3. To be fair, Paul, I love watching the Lionesses play. So, 3-3. Who is going to hold their nerve? Who is going to you just feel that Josh Rock is going to be tough to break here. Interesting from Pep. What side did Forest pick? Pretty much as expected. What about West Ham? Interesting that Paquetá plays. Interesting. This is a very, very good match. 100%. Josh Rock leads once more. Bunting averaging 110 right now. This is good. The European Tour brings out the best in these boys. Back-to-back 140s for the pair. There was a glimmer there for Bunting, but needed a bigger visit. He had a chance to really pull away on his throw. Opens the door for Rock, but he can't take it either. It's been a swashbuckling game so far. That's if I don't particularly like either of Malachi, but I actually think Arsenal will win today. Liverpool have been way too easy to get at in their opening couple of games, and Arsenal have got really good forward options. The thing is, when you say sack Amorim or sack any manager, the question always has to be, if you sack him, who are you bringing in? And right now, if you sack Amorim, who do you bring in? Bunting has missed 2 darts to hold. Josh Rock can go within 1. Oh, what an opportunity. Josh Rock has just passed up 3 darts to go 5-3 up on Stephen Bunting. That could be a huge chance passed up, because Bunting does level it up at 4-all. Again, I as a coach, I actually like Amorim, and it's the same as I said about Russell Martin. you have to give these guys time that when the club is rotten from the top to the bottom, you're not going to change things overnight. You can't change everything in one window. Getting the players out that are causing you issues and so on. Rock looking at 106 to hold. Leaves 44. All Bunting can do is apply a bit of pressure. How are we doing? The bearded dragon? Hope you are good, buddy. Good to have you in. How's life? Josh Rock, one away from victory. Bunting is going to have to win back-to-back legs. One's on throw to level, and then it's going to be a shootout. Are we going to back-to-back deciding legs in the opening two games? Two nobles, anyone? 180 for Stephen Bunting. The averages are still good. Bunting still averaging 105. Josh Rock has just dipped to 99, but it's still a really good contest. It looks like we are going to a one-leg shootout. Who will hold their nerve? Bunting leaves double 16. This is good. It's been a good game, this. As long as Bunting hits, it's going to be a one-leg shootout. And it is a deciding leg. It's a second noble. But two treble visit from Rock to kick us off. But Bunting replies. Bunting needs a treble. Needs a treble desperately. Finds one. Afternoon, Raymond. Good to have you in. A great match, Nick. Absolutely. Rock leaves a finish. Bunting. What pressure is he applying? Maximum pressure. Maximum. Top. I'll tell you what. Take a bow, boys. What a game that is. Bunting fires in the maximum. The crowd are on their feet. And Josh Rock then pins the 120. That is a set of bollocks. A set of kahunas. Let's watch the stream catch up. Big celebration from Josh Rock. Great game. Absolute class game, that. From both. Two great games to kick us off. Coming up next, it will be James Wade against Leon Webber. Webber has won the ball. Oh, here's an interesting here we go from Fabrizio. Victor Lindelof to Villa. I agree. I would. Right, why is Richie Burnett wearing some kind of dodgy headband? The man is an absolute fruitcake, but I love him. Semenyo not in the city. Apparently not. Apparently, City don't want to let him go. I can't wait. Can't wait for tomorrow. The pot noodle man. Honestly, Richie Burnett is one of the funniest men I have ever had the pleasure to meet. John O'Shea and Conor Heenaham, superb. They won the international pairs, Nick. Show the screen. Unfortunately not. Harrison, it's copyrighted content. Right, we've got about 50 seconds till pictures return. And then we get Leon Webber against the machine, James Wade. I love Burnett. So funny. I would have Rock in the Premier League 100%. Pictures are back. So we are ready for Webber. The front line averages both huge from Bunting and Rock, really good game. Really good game. At the moment, if I was picking it now, I would say that Dobie and Cross would drop out from this year's. Right, here we go. Walk-ons are Foot. Webber walks first. Score predictions then, chat room. What are we saying? The machine didn't play particularly well yesterday, but just does his thing. Richie Burnett is playing the influencer event at the moment. Uh, 2K left. How long have you done, Rob? How far? Right, Webber. Get in. I like the Wade walk on, a bit of arm still standing. Right. Who you got, Joyce or Heta? Oh, Joyce, I think. Right, both players on stage. Make 24k, nice. We are underway. Right, here we go. Webber made a positive start here. He's played well, Leon Webber. James Wade, though, is a different kettle of fish. That's cool, Rob, that's cool. Good afternoon, Bob. Hope you are good, buddy. Wade needs a big visit here. No worries, Nick. Good to have you in, buddy. Always a pleasure. No matter what platform you're watching us on, drop us a like and subscribe or like the profile you are on. It's a classy little James Wade playing to the same sort of level he was yesterday, around that mid-80s average. Yeah, I agree he was. Cool, no dramas. James Wade leaves 62. Oh, that's a bit mania. So, James Wade to level up at 1-1, 62 needed. Tops, misses, gives Webber a chance. 1-1. Littler's walk-on song. I disagree. I think Littler's works amazing in the venue, Johnny. I agree with you normally. Pop songs don't kind of work. But I think having watched Littler's in the venue, it works. I agree. I agree on that one, Johnny. F1. I've never been an F1 fan. I'll casually watch the start to see if there's a crash, but other than that, I'm like, nah. Do any more? Yeah, 100%. You've only got the atmosphere for Nathan Aspinall works. Johnny's, I think a lot work. I also think a lot don't, Paul, as well, but I think a lot do. Oh yeah, look, James Wade's been an absolute elite player for 3 decades as he leads 2-1. Break a throw for James Wade. Webber has just dropped his level from where it was. Nowhere near. Josh Rock took out 120 in the deciding leg, Anne. He is still using. I like David Guetta, but yes, he is using it. James Wade looking at double 18. I am good, cheers. Dave, how are you? So I keep forgetting I've got 2 chat rooms going on. I've got TikTok chat room and the YouTube one. But I am good, mate. How are you? Good to have you in. (3-1) James Wade leads. He's not having to be brilliant to win this tie. I think under 35. Possibly. Ooh, too accurate, James. Too accurate. Scott Williams changed then. He used to. I can't remember what. It's going to bug me. I can't remember what he used to use. See, controversially, I hate Black Parade as a song. Webber punishes the miss from Wade. Leads 3-2 still though. Webber. Yeah, he was. Yeah, I'm not a My Chemical. It is My Chemical Romance, isn't it? Not a fan. That whole era and genre, not my thing. I've only won max in this game so far, which is surprising. I was about to say, are we going to get another one? I don't know, Jamie, and that's the thing that a lot of people forget is ultimately the broadcaster does get final say. Rap songs, we do for the under 30s. Again, James Wade just making a mess of this on the outer ring. This is huge. Oh, last start in hand. James Wade doing James Wade things. See, I didn't mind a bit of Blink 182, some of it, but My chemical, it's just not my thing, that, Johnny. Wade will think he's got 6 at 181. Webber has left a big fish, but let's be fair, no real signs that he's going to take this out. Bowling for Soup had one catchy number that I remember charting well. Was it Girl All the Bad Guys Want? That's classy from James Wade. 116 goes and here's a 5-2 lead. This is good from the machine. Machine-like. Also, I think walk-ons are very dependent on how we doing. I think walk-ons are also very dependent on where you are in the world. Like, I know, was it Paul that said about the no wrap, but if you're in America, the wrap walk-on would work, or certain parts of it. James Wade is going to get a match-winning opportunity at 117. He's just taken out 116. Can he go one better? So, the machine, is he about to win it? He's going to get a chance, that's for sure. There we go. James Wade seals victory. How we doing, buddy? Hope you are good. How's Trick Steve? So, James Wade, 6-2 winner. Coming up next, it will be Jan van Veen, who beat Michael van Gerwen yesterday. Will take on Shindiggity Martin Schindler. Yeah, the 180 to apply the pressure, and then he pops that little finish in. Great game though, great game, mate. Van Veen has won the ball. I'm surprised not more trance anthems. Yeah, I think Paul van Dijk for an Angel would walk for a walk on Jamie. I think it would be very good. Either that or Delirium featuring Sarah McLachlan. Silence would be an absolute belter. I'm up for some early trance. You're going for a shock. 6'5" Schindler. Look, I don't think it would be a shock. Look, Martin Schindler has won. Has won 2 Euro Tours. So, look, right now, is Hiam playing better? Arguably, yes. But I don't think it would be a surprise. Saltwater, yeah. There are loads of good ones that could be used. Giant can break the wall. Let's go Bunting. Mental in TikTok. How we doing, Josh? How we doing, Bobby, as well? Good to have you in. Everyone, welcome along, whether you are on TikTok or YouTube with us. So we've got about a minute and a bit till pictures return. So, I think I'm going for a Van Veen win here, I think. I thought he played really well towards the end of the game against MVG yesterday. I thought he played really well. And he's an absolute diamond of a lad as well. But remember, it is Cup Collection Day. Someone around 9:45 this evening will be being crowned champion on the first Euro Tour back from the summer hiatus. Ready to go. That's what we do. Pictures are back. The machine. Again, Wade's front nine average, only 88. When you come up against one of the big hitters, that front nine average is going to get severely tested. Right, so here we go. Game number 4 of 8 this afternoon, about to get underway. Cheers. Scooter, are you ready? Right, here comes Van Veen. To be fair, I like Hian's walk on. I'm a fan of it. Just keeping an eye on the Rangers are being forced into a lot of changes through injuries at the moment. So Rangers defensively have been solid here so far. Respect to all the men in the ice cream, but yeah. Right. Again, welcome along one and all. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like on the stream or subscribe or like the platform you're watching on. Right. Schindler just finishing his walk on. Both on the stage now. Martin Schindler conducting the crowd like an orchestra. Boom, boom, boom. Can we touch techno? So, ready to go. Game 4 of 8 in the last 16. So we are underway and Van Veen has started brightly. So is Schindler. This should be a good one. Here we go. A bit of base hunter. How much do I have to pay for a super chat for you to go in the car with Dirk? I couldn't do it. Matt Edgar spoke of his 3-hour torture of a car ride with Dirk. If you listen to Matt, he tells the story brilliantly. But big visit here for Schindler could set this up nicely. He's down to 58. Van Veen 110. Scrambling for a treble now and can't find one. Early break of throw, clinical from Schindler. The wall is 1-0 up. That's my Oh, Bob, I just couldn't do it. Oh. Give me a bit of Rick Astley or something like that. Bit of 80s pop. Bit of 90s. Schindler looking for 719s to leave the big fish. Doesn't find any, so just potentially opens the door for Van Veen here to break back. He's going to get a chance. Good from Van Veen. Schindler would love another treble and finds one. But, oh, Van Veen misses the ball for the 164. I've not looked, to be fair, Dal, but I will do. I'll go back and have a look at some. I've never really paid much attention. So, Van Veen is going to get 2 at 8 to break straight back here. Now he's searching. These were the finishes. Yeah, these were the little finishes that went yesterday against MVG, and they've gone again here. Both players just looking for a little bit of consistency here. Your thoughts on FC Copenhagen? If I'm being honest, I don't know enough about it to comment on. But again, we've had 2 breaks of throw in the opening 2 legs, and Schindler is threatening another one here. But 180 for Van Veen gets him back. So 137, and Schindler couldn't leave a finish. Double 10 for Van Veen when he returns to lead 2-1. That 180 changed the complexion of this tie. I'm a huge Barney fan till I realised... 2-1 Van Veen leads, and it is a hold of throw. The Dutchman leads the German 2-1. Like another treble here. Doesn't find one, so Schindler still has the advantage in leg 4. He does have the darts as well, of course. We've had a couple of really good games to kick off the session. And Luke Littler plays in the last one. And then this evening, we will be live again from 6. Cup collection day. Someone will be walking home with 30 bags and a trophy in Antwerp. The obvious favourite, and I suppose the obvious final now is Littler against Rock. But remember, the obvious doesn't always happen. Ooh, Shindy misses the ball. So Van Veen is going to get a look at 76 here. And Van Veen has a 3-1 lead. He's been clinical in key moments. Same as when he played against Michael. Those little combination finishes, the little 2 and 3 darters, have been on point. Just looking for another big visit, Martin Schindler. Can't find a treble, so doesn't apply as much pressure as what he would have liked. Both averaging around that 94 mark at the moment. Van Veen, 119. Schindler has left a 2-darter. If he gets a go, if being the question. This time, Van Veen has missed a dart at her combination. Schindler gets 2 at tops to break back. That's good. It's good from Shindy. What did you think of the Republic of Ireland winning at MODUS? I liked it because I had a financial investment in it, Bob. Look, Conor Heenahan and John O'Shea are both fabulous players, and I thought the odds were a little bit disrespectful considering how good they were. Right. Van Veen would like another treble here. Finds one to leave a finish, but Martin Schindler should be leaving something lower. 110. That's not a gimme. Double 18. Oh, now he's missed. He's given Jan Van Veen a chance at the 68. This has already gone once in this tie. Only going to get one dart at double 16 though. And this time he misses. The combinations have just stopped going in at the moment. 3-3. We are level. I don't know, Nick. Is the honest answer. Van Veen, 180. So, Van Veen has responded in this leg. How we doing, Mark? Good to have you in, buddy. Remember, come and say hi, one and all, whether you are in the TikTok live or the YouTube live. Come and say hi. Drop us a like and subscribe. Massive day of darts ahead. Last 16 games in action this afternoon, and then this evening, quarterfinals, semi-final and final. Who is ROI? Republic of Ireland. Right, they won the international pairs at the Super Series last night. The Joker, John O'Shea and Conor Heenahan. Van Veen leads once more. He's just stopped that little charge from Schindler. Would have been a timely max from Schindler. What's everyone up to this afternoon? Anything interesting? Who's cooking the old roast dinner? Is this the last weekend before the kids in England go back to school? Wow, I just need to rewind that. What a stat! I've got the football up on the thing. Manchester City, with and without Rodri, in the Premier League since February 23. Games with 59, games without 46. Without him, they've lost 14. With him, they have not lost a Premier League game in 49 since February 23. What a stat. So happy for Rod of Iron winning the pairs last night. Yeah, 100%. Look, John O'Shea is an incredible player, and Conor Heenahan is one that I'd love to see get a card and play on tour, because, again, his ceiling is super high. Yes, he needs more consistency and so on, but the boy can play. Van Veen has broken and is now one away. How we doing, Wayne? That means, I know from Anthony, because the schools in Texas have gone back, so that means you're on the East Coast. Because they represent, or are more like the UK. Or England especially. I know the kids in Scotland have gone back already. No, there's still... Spellman's playing all next week, Rob. So we just need to sort out a time with him. show you, but I've got a can. Does that count? I'm in the office. Nice Wayne, nice. Littler is still last game in this session. No, it's all right. That's not a problem. He's last game, so 3:30-ish. Van Veen, that's a disaster dart for Schindler. Now, Van Veen is going to get the chance to win it. Double 14, the Mensa. And it goes. Van Veen is into the quarterfinals. He's a 6-3 winner over Martin Schindler. Shindiggity, not the way you're working today. Coming up after the break, it will be the Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski, against Super Chin, Daryl Gurney. Leicestershire, the kids went back last week. Lincolnshire, which is our county. Cool, Mark. Yeah, I'm Hampshire, and they go back this coming week. Gurney has won the ball against Ratajski. Does that change your thinking? Right, we've got around 2:40 to go. So again, just let us know what you're all up to. Who's cooking dinner and who's not. Oh, I'm just gonna stand for a second. Sorry, Fabian Hertzler, you can't moan about that. He can't put his foot anywhere. He's passed the ball and his foot can't go anywhere. Yes, he's caught him, but he can't do anything about it. So, game number 5 coming next as we go into the bottom half of the draw. Might need to... Yeah, I can move that one to there now. Is anyone else watching the City game at the moment and tell me what Reinders is meant to do there? He can't... He's passed the ball. No, he's in my fantasy team, so no. I've got the F1 on instead. Oh, not for me, Rob, not for me. Right, we've got about 25 seconds to go. What have we got there? JT. Why did Gary pull out? I'm not 100% sure, mate. I just know that he didn't play the Pro Tour or the European Tour. Hopefully he's back next week. PGMO said the Fulham goal was... Have they actually released a statement, Rob? Shock. Oh, hey, there you go.
VAR made a mistake yesterday, disallowing Josh King's goal for Fulham against Chelsea. Carv, I think it's maybe unsurprising, but what can you tell us?
Well, look, straight off to the game yesterday, PGMOL chief...
How are we doing, Tom?
...contacted Fulham. Now, the content of his conversations with Fulham are private, but you would have to assume that he...
Wow, interesting. Manchester United have agreed personal terms with Ebby Martinez and approached Aston Villa. That's interesting. And it was nice of you to join us, Michael. Look, am I a big lad? Yes. Do I still play football once a week? Squash twice a week? Yes. Look, I'm a big lad, but I'm still quite fit. Some good games, some bad games, Tom. Rob, we were saying the same the other day, that it's literally everything's been agreed. So, but would Villa let him go? Right, both players are on stage. So here we go, ready to go. Back into the TikTok chat room. Johnny, how are we doing? Who's your winner for today? It's hard to look past Littler. But I'd quite like Van Veen to win. Can't look past Rocklet, the final. No, look, it's hard that they're the two that you instantly get drawn to Johnny, 100%. Oh, Rob, 100%. They need to bring in someone. I'm fully agreement there. But if you're Villa, would you let Martinez go? $180. Gurney kicking off in style. I don't think he's making darts boring. He's given darts a real edge. Gurney just kicked off with the Maxwell. Since then, Ratajski has not pushed or given anything really. Ratajski back level in this leg, but still advantage Gurney because he has the darts. Let me go. I'm good, mate. We don't want to let Martinez go, but if he wants to go, we have to let him go. Fairs, mate, Fairs. That's just a weird one coming out now. Do you reckon Littler will be world number one by the Worlds? Yeah, I think Littler will be world number one by the World Championships. I think he'll go in number one seed. However, would I be surprised if Luke Humphries was world number one after the Worlds? No. So, but yeah, I think going into the Worlds, Littler will be world number one. 100%. One 0 Daryl Gurney. Confident start to this one. Who's your top five at the moment? Current top five. Littler 1, Humphries 2, Price 3, Bunting 4, Rock 5 at the moment. Oh, I think they're the best 5 in the world at this current time. Of all time, Van Gerwen, Taylor, Anderson, Bristow, Barney just in 5. But my fifth place changes regularly. My top 4 are set. You think will ever change the Challenge Tour? I hope so. I hope there's changes to the Challenge Tour, but I don't see it anytime soon. Do you think Humphries will defend his prize money? I think he'll defend some of it. Look, defending all that prize money will be very, very tough. Can he do it? Yes, he's good enough to. But to defend the World Grand Prix, the Grand Slam, the Players' Championship and the Worlds, to defend 4 majors will be very tough. But do I think he defends some of it? Yes. Ratajski levels it up 1-1. No real scares on the throw yet. Do you think Littler will be at the top for 5? I think that Luke, as in Littler, will play for as long as he wants to. I certainly see him being around for 7 to 10 years, hopefully. Why no Humphries this weekend? He's on holiday, Johnny, after the World Series and everything. He went away with his family on holiday. He will return next or this coming weekend on the European Tour. Again, Gurney, no real danger on his throw here. Solid as you like. Down to 51. But there's pressure from Ratajski. 180 to leave 28. All of a sudden, there's pressure on Gurney, but he's up to it. The 51 is solid. 19, double 16. Pop, pop. Super Chin leads 2-1. Humphries just has to get to the work. Yes. So, yeah, Luke Humphries is defending 500k at the Worlds. But he only needs to get to the final to defend that this time around. That's what I mean. This is the first World Championships of the mega money in the sport. So it's going to be interesting. Ratajski down to a finish. What pressure can Gurney apply? Katrina, 100%. The prize money is eye-watering now. Remember, 15 grand just for getting to the Worlds. For some people, that's a year's wages just for round one. Ratajski has missed. He's opened the door for Daryl Gurney. Tops. Doesn't go, so Ratajski returns. You think they should change the ranking system to... I'd like to see changes to the ranking system. Yeah, 100%, Johnny. Look, I'm sure the PDC will look at it. I just think the Worlds is too top-heavy now. That the World rankings will now be dictated on how you do at the Worlds. Which, I get the Worlds is the biggest tournament, so it should reflect more. But right now, I think it's over-reliant. Like, at the moment, is getting to the World Final a better achievement than winning 2 match plays? I don't think it is. How many debutants do we expect? I'm not sure, to be fair, Bob. I think we'll see a few. Again, Gurney strong on his own throw. It's not really been any drama on either of their throws so far. So you get 15k for turning up just for losing the first round. Yep. Watching our Derby versus Rangers and darts. I watched the Old Firm as well. Katrina, what's been your favourite World Final? Oh, so obviously everyone instantly goes to Raymond and Phil, which was a great final. Arguably the best final ever. But I liked Gary and Michael in 2017. I enjoyed that final. I've enjoyed the Luke Humphreys, Luke Littler final. I thought was superb. But then even going back before that, Richie Burnett, Steve Beaton final was superb at Lakeside. There's been some great Lakeside finals over the years. Ratajski has missed an opportunity. And Gurney doesn't let him off. 3-2, Super Chin leads. That's a Players' Championship. Yeah, you get 15 grand for winning the Pro Tour. You also get 15 grand for turning just to get into the Worlds. Yeah, I agree, Katrina. MVG Michael Smith was another great World Final. They're both on nines. They're both on nines. Michael may miss. Michael may hit. Not that we've all listened to that so much. Michael versus Littler wasn't the best final, was it? It was okay towards the end. I thought Michael started too slowly. I thought the back end of the final was good, but the front not so much. Yeah, 100%. We missed Wayne at last year's World Championships, and it's testament to Wayne that he's come back, and it's just great to have him back. Well, that's a different angle. How are you doing, Rob? You joined us over it, yeah. But by the way, Rob, I rushed this, so it's not set up exactly how I want it to do. I was just testing the water, and I thought we'll give it a little go. Liverpool Arsenal prediction. I actually think Arsenal will win. We are 3-3. Good game, this one. I'm enjoying this. Ratajski, I say, 2 treble visit would have made this interesting. But still advantage Gurney. Tips on getting better at darts. Just enjoy it for one. And 2, when you're playing against people, always try and play someone that's a little bit better than you, because that will help you get to a better level. I see so many good players just bashing up people they know they can bash up, which does nothing. So I'd say, yeah, obviously practice, but then when you play people, Play people that are a little bit better. Yes, you might not win games, but you'll get better over time playing them. I'll tell you what, Ratajski has left 92 if Gurney does not take out this 105. And he's not going to. So, Ratajski has a break chance. 92 for the Polish Eagle. He's going to get a look. He's got more than a look. The Polish Eagle has broken Daryl Gurney. Ratajski leads 4-3. There's no pressure play. Yeah, 100%. It's like, play better people, because then you know what level you have to get at to beat them, and the progression is there. Once you start winning those games regularly, then move on to the next step and the next step and the next step. $180. Gurney fires in a max at the start of this leg on the Ratajski throw. Yeah, 100%, Johnny, 100%. Right, Daryl Gurney is threatening an instant break back here. 116, he's going to get a look at it. Ratajski will be gutted to hand it straight back. But Gurney doesn't take it out. So, Ratajski, one dart at tops. Misses break back opportunity for Gurney. Ratajski will be gutted that he's gift wrapped the break back to Super Chin. And taken 4-all. You reckon Peter Wright is going to retire soon? I think so. I think Anderson will play longer than we think. But Barney and Peter Wright, I think both of them next year could be their last year if form continues this way. Can my Hearts win it this year? It's been a while. I know people laugh. I like Scottish football. I can watch Hearts, Hibs, Rangers, Celtic. Question for everyone: who is the best player in the world at the moment without a tour card? I think there's a long list, Del. I think it's hard to break them down because we always forget Bo. 100% would be in there. Jimmy Van Schie, the American boys, Savada, Bunt, Spellman. I know Spellman's not playing as well at the moment, but still a top player. Labanauskas. John O'Shea. It's a real tough one to put a definitive list together. Ratajski, no treble when there was a glimmer. So Gurney back on top in this game. There will be a few. Will there be a first-time major winners at the back end of the year? I don't think so. I think it will be as we were. That the stories of De Decker and Richie Edhouse were brilliant last year, but I think normal service will be resumed this year. Josh Rock, potentially. Van Veen, potentially. But other than that, I don't see someone from miles out winning. Toby, how are we doing? It is currently 4-all. Daryl Gurney has just missed a dart for 5-4. And Ratajski could punish. He's going to get a dart at tops. And he hits. Christoph Ratajski has broken. And he leads 5-4. What an opportune time to break. Because he now has the darts to win it. Ed has had an unbelievable game. Yeah, look, and this is the thing. Haaland, Dream Team points. Yeah, I agree that they have all got amazing games in them. But the difference between the very top is they do it time after time after time. Where the others don't. Gurney, though, every time Ratajski has broke, Gurney has fired back. When Ratajski won the World Masters, I smell my I told my dad I put 10. Nice. Christoph Ratajski is 5-4 in front at the moment. Just checking on the other chat room. Nothing going on in there at the moment. If you are YouTube or TikTok, we are live on both. And Twitch, of course, as well. Keep forgetting we go to Twitch. My bad. Gurney is going to get a break-back chance. And that dart is going to be a double 12. We are level. We're going to a noble. So, Gurney has the darts. Ratajski didn't do a lot wrong there. It was more the brilliance of Gurney. Still to come this afternoon. After this, we will have Mario Vandenbogaerde against Danny Noppert, Damon Heta against Ryan Joyce, and then Luke Littler takes on Ryan Searle. That's the last 16 action. No, still a couple of games before Littler. Yeah, Rob loving it. Dream Team points. Captain as well. Picked up my new mouse. So, you have missed Luke Woodhouse beat Mensur Suljovic. Josh Rock, Stephen Bunting was an absolute cracker of the game. Josh Rock winning it in a deciding leg. James Wade beat Leon Webber. Veen beat Schindler. And now Daryl Gurney, Christoph Ratajski locked at 5 apiece. But Gurney gets first look at 142. Ratajski is sat on 115. And the 142 is not going to go. So Christoph Ratajski will get a match-winning opportunity. No, Webber didn't play as near as well as he did last time. Well, Ratajski has butchered it. Absolutely made a mess. So now Daryl Gurney, 82. It will be the bullseye route. Ball leaves double 16. 25 leaves 17 tops. Made a mess, but recovers. That is exceptional from Daryl Gurney. Now, someone's got to make sure he doesn't over-practice before tonight. Super Chin wins it in the end. Coming up after the break, it will be the Freeze Danny Noppert taking on Super Mario Vandenbogaerde. And Danny Noppert has won the ball. Right, Pierre, stay away from Razor Mass. Not good. To be fair, I am normally a popular fruit-based person. I am streaming on normal PC because all the good software is on Windows, but normally I am very much an Apple man. We've also got a quick ad break. Any questions, fire them over. Get them in. What are we thinking for the next one? Mario or Noppert? How do you think Ryan Joyce will do today? I think he'll do okay, to be fair. Look, he's solid, isn't he, Ryan Joyce? Solid without being spectacular. Just hard to beat, hard to break down. What have we got? About a minute to go. And then return. Again, we're live at 6 p.m. this evening as well, with all the action and cup collection time. So, less than 10 seconds, and we are ready to go for game number 6 of 8 this afternoon. Right, pictures are back. We are ready to go. Right. Let's go, everyone. Let's go. Swissville, Mr. Brzezinski on stage to get the players on. So here we go. Right. What does he walk on to? So let's for Swissville get his intro done. Fair enough. Some Belgium. What's the shot? Shopping's been okay, Rob. It's been okay. The window shopping. It's been all right. Right. Welcome on TikTok as well. How we doing, Aaron? Hope you are good, mate. Remember, busy month of darts. Euro Tour again next weekend. Then we have 2 Pro Tours, World Series finals. Looks like we have just confirmed a guest for Monday the 15th on the Live Lounge, and is currently in the top 20 in the world and never been on the show before. Provisionally, he said yes, just needs to confirm it. I'm good, cheers buddy, I'm good. Danny Noppert has won the ball in this one. Yeah, look, we had a lot of ball yesterday, but again, the lack of a number 10 and the lack of another forward option with Solanke being out told yesterday, unfortunately. Not You probably can't tell us nationality. No. But it's a good one. Like I say, he's never been on before. So he's going to confirm with me tomorrow 100%. Right, Danny is on the stage as well, so we are ready to go. Again, Danny Noppert just goes under the radar, doesn't he? He just wins games. He's tough to beat. Like I say, he's got, unfortunately, one of those playing styles that you kind of forget about because it's not eye-catching, but it is very effective. To be fair, Rob, I said getting rid of Wilder was a mistake, and it is being proven that way as well. So, what happened to the BDO player who played on Remote Night League or something, and after he got beat? Can't remember, Dal. I didn't watch any of the Remote Dart League, so I can't remember. Been for a pint, Phil. Scores since Van 180 for Mario Vandenbogaerde. So since Veen, Daryl Gurney beat Christoph Ratajski 6-5, and then we're in this game. Only in leg one here, Mario Vandenbogaerde is asking questions of Danny Noppert. No problems, mate. No problems at all. Noppert would love another treble here and finds one. Down to 72. Mario looking at 151. It's not going to go. If you had to pick one person outside of the two Lukes to win the Worlds, who would your pick be? Get him in Price. I tell you, Mario's finishing is on point again here. It really is. He is playing some beautiful stuff. His finishing is superb. Yeah, I didn't watch any of it, Dale, so I'm not sure. Okay, I thought that would have been you. I just think that Gazzy's playing superb at the moment. So, yeah, outside the two Lukes, it would be him. The only thing I will say is that apart from the year he won it, his record isn't incredible at Ali Pali. It's okay. I hope Mario does well in the world. It's a good guy, Mario. It's 100. I've seen Haaland score. I didn't realise it was his 101. The setup may have changed the destiny in this one. He was kind of out of it. But then the 132 to leave top puts pressure on this 120 and Noppert's not up to it. I'm here, also a big day off. Nice, Dan 95, hope you are good. Just seeing that Bournemouth flew to the Spurs. All the Premier League teams fly, Rob. Even Newcastle flew to Manchester, and both Manchester sides flew to Newcastle as well. I'm guessing, where did they fly to? Bournemouth to Luton or Stansted? MVG got beat yesterday, Hazel, by Jan van Veen. It was his 100 goal league goal, not 100 goal. Cool. Cheers, Carl. Thank you. Gazzy and Mario picking up scalps in this. Yeah, no, he is. He's on fire. Did you see Bunting said he might change? When did he say? I hadn't seen that. When did he say that? Yeah. Wadey did him in the match play. (3-0) Mario Vandenbogaerde. The giant killing just continues. ET12 Hungary Darts Trophy Host Nation Qualifier took place Today results on Dark Connect. Who got through, Bob? I haven't got enough windows open. I've got so much going on. It's unreal. Mario looking comfortable here. Really comfortable indeed. $140 from Mario. He's piling the pressure on Noppert. I think Mario's a really good front runner. I think when it's tight, he gets a bit twitchy and a bit nervous, like against Michael Smith. And when Johnny started to come back at him, there was a few nerves. But in terms of a front runner, I think he's really good. On his YouTube channel, trying their own different darts. No, that's nice. That's cool. Look, I like it when players know they need to change something, and so on, and they're just looking for something. I don't mind that. This is huge for Noppert. You feel this has to and does. It's a big dart for Danny Noppert. It really is. It gives him a way back into this. 180. Danny Noppert. Is he just warming up? Luke Little, probably around 340, 345. There's this game, one more, then Luke is on. So still a while to go. We've had a lot of 6-5s today. Some real close games. Some real good games though as well. Has to be said. But, hello. Hello. Mr. Noppert. How are we doing, Shiv? Good to have you in. Exciting, tight games, yeah. A lot of 6-5s, a lot of drama, which has been good. But Noppert to cut the gap to just one. He's on a 9. He's on a 9. Host nation qualifiers for ET12. Cool, mate. Don't know anything about them, but nice to have the names. Got a flight in a couple of hours, so might as well to some darts. Nice. Where are you flying? To and from? I just need to turn some notifications off on my phone. One of the Instagram accounts is going nuts. Danny Noppert is back in this tie. My favourite player, well, like before I got involved in the media side of it, was always, I love Paul Nicholson and Chris Mason, and I'm extremely privileged to call them friends and colleagues. now, like, I just love watching good, exciting, fast darts. Played at a good pace. I'll tell you what, Danny doesn't give a lot of emotion, but he does there. Doesn't normally give it some. This is what I was saying, that Mario, when he's front running, it's good. But when there's pressure on it, he does get a little nervy. Back from New Zealand for the weekends, I had him back to Oz. Nice, mate, nice. Josh Rock is into the quarterfinals, beat Stephen Bunting 6-5 earlier on this afternoon. Okay, not want to answer, but do you guys on the Fallout bar? That's not for me to discuss what the boys get and don't get. I think something as dominant. Is that Phil was so dominant. Possibly, but look, I always think in sport as well that you have to have a figurehead. You have to have a spearhead or spearheads. One, for a couple of reasons. One, for people to aim at and try and get to. That's a good finish from Mario. Re-establishes that two-leg cushion. And two, also from marketing perspectives as well, all sports need a poster boy or poster girl, boys, girls. Like you look at tennis, you had Djokovic, Federer, Murray and Nadal in that era as the four horsemen, if you want to call them, and so on. At the moment, we've got Luke and Luke. As well, so you have to have those poster people and people to shoot at as well. And that was it back in the day. It was like, who can beat Phil? Who can beat Michael? Now it's who can beat Luke's and so on. And that's how players get better, because they're up for the challenge. They're up for the battle. Possibly, but I think back then, slow darts was more of a thing as well. More players played at that methodical pace. It's only since, like, the Europeans started this quick, free-flowing, and now everyone else is getting on board with it as well. So I think it develops the same as cricket. When you look at the old format cricketers in Test cricket that would happily block. Now people approach Test cricket as they do T20. So I think things evolve naturally over time. This is good from Noppert. 97, very, very tidy. Next week's European Tour is in Prague, the Czech Darts Open. We're off to Czechia. Can Noppert find the break back, or is Super Mario going to keep him at arm's length? Welcome one and all, wherever you're watching us, whatever platform you're on. We are game 6 of 8 at the moment. Mario Vandenbogaerde leads Danny Noppert 4-3. But that visit punished by Noppert. This could be the break-back opportunity. Mario's having a great run, Jamie. Where is Aspinall? Aspinall pulled out of this one. I expect to see him back in Prague. But Mario has responded and responded well. But Danny Noppert is on a cheeky little two-darter unless Mario pins the 110. Treble 18, or does he stay there? All depends on the lie. Stayed there, the lie must have been good. Double 15. Goes inside. So Noppert is going to get his opportunity here. For tops to break back, level up at 4-all. Clinical from Danny Noppert. He's upped his average to 99 the freeze, and he now has the darts. And he goes favourite, you would say. It has been Mario Vandenbogaerde's finishing. He's 4 from 7 on the outer ring. When he gets those chances, he has been clinical. What happens to Mario if he wins? Well, it just keeps building, Jamie, doesn't he? That he's in and around place on the ranking he doesn't want to be on the old tour card race. He is currently just inside in 62. So that he wants to make hay while the sun shines. How many players playing? It's always 48 on the Euro Tour, Jordan. Always 48 players. Matt Campbell, Dylan Slevin looking over their shoulder on the tour card race at the moment. Both keeping their card because of the amount of World Championship money they have on their ranking. But there are players chasing them down. Noppert looks as if he's going to go one away. Will James Wade make the Premier League next season? I certainly think he is 100% in the question to be in the Premier League, big dog. Whether he's done enough is down to the PDC. If I'm picking it right now, I don't think he's in. I think he's in that cluster of people being spoken about. But I think he'd miss out at the moment. But look, come the World Championships, there's plenty of time to shine. That's the thing between now and January when the 8 players are announced. There is plenty of time to put your name in that hat. And it's one of those ones that if you're not in the top 4, you have to physically force their hand, make them pick you, stand up and deliver. But yeah, 100% he will be in those pool of players being spoken about. Yeah, I think Damon still needs to do something. If you're asking me right now, I think Rob Cross and Chris Dobie drop out, and I think Nathan is 50-50. So I think Josh Rock and Johnny Clayton would get my picks right now. Out of the two, and a lot will depend on where Aspinall finishes in the rankings. It's hard to justify picking him if he's not in the top 16. Noppert asking all kinds of questions. He's rallied well here. He really has. 204. He's got 6 starts from here to win it. That is brilliant. From Danny Noppert, averaged 98. And like we said, once he gets to that level, it is just so hard to beat. But Mario's great run this weekend comes to an end. But look, he's been fabulous. Coming up after the break, it will be Ryan Joyce against Damon Heta. Yeah, and that's what I say, Big Dog, that he's going to be in the equation. Right, Ryan Joyce has won the ball, if that influences your decision, but the freeze is nice and through. So, any questions? Get them in. While we continue to go through. Oh, team news is out. Looks like Szoboszlai is playing right back today for Liverpool. Looks like it's Alisson, Szoboszlai, Kanate, Van Dijk, Kirkez, Gravenberch, McAllister, then Gakpo, Wirtz, Salah, Ekatike, Arsenal, Raya, Timber, Saliba, Gabriel, Calafiore, Zubamende, Rice, Moreno, interesting, and then Madueke, Gyökeres, Martinelli. Surprised they haven't chucked Eze in. No real number 10. Surprised. We've got about 1:45 to go. No, yeah, I'd have thought. My gut said, Rob, they'd have played Eze instead of Moreno. Rob, have you seen that Chelsea are looking at the option of cancelling the loan of, is it Guay, or have you pronounced his name? Saying that Nicholas Jackson's refusing to leave Munich. How are we doing? Good to have you back. What time this evening? We go live at 6 p.m. British UK, British summertime. And then we will have a winner this evening. Do they not? Fairs. I'm just looking at all the news on Twitter that people are talking about. And that's one of the ones that's being spoken about. I love the fact that Nicholas Jackson's refusing. I don't see the point in cancelling the Jackson loan deal because you still don't want him. It's for 6 to 8 weeks. You've got enough players to get by. Let's be fair, it's not as if you're short. Is it rude to... How far down the road are you? Yeah, planes don't go backwards. So here we go, 2 games to go. First up, Joyce against Heta. And Watford, not far then, not far from London. Watford Gap's always the service stop on long trips back from the north. For a coffee. Here we go. Joyce walks first. Heta 6-2. Heta. Never quite know what version of Damon Heta we're going to get. My big 8 for the Premier League, Littler v Humphreys, Van Gogh and Price Clam. Fez. Right, here comes the heat. Damon Heta. Right, both players are on the stage. Damon Heta doing his little dance, his little. Oh, picture's disappeared from Peter Narrows, but no, gone again. Interesting that West Ham went back to a back four today. Doesn't surprise me. I'm going for another little away final little to win. Nice. Actually, aren't? No, they are in different halves. I was just suddenly thinking then. Right, here we go. We are underway. How are you all doing, everyone? Nice. Right, we are underway. Ryan Joyce has started brightly here. Really brightly. The ref is Mr. Hugh Ware. So far, Heta a little bit slow out of the blocks here. Have Brighton just been given a penalty? It looks. I think Brighton have been playing well here, to be fair. My worry is, are they going to give it a foul for pulling the shirt in the build-up? By the way, I'm not watching it forensically, Rob. I'm just glancing at a screen. Ryan Joyce has missed. That's given. Damon Heta has stolen that leg. Ryan Joyce fluffed his lines. Pictures all over the place on PDC TV at the moment. Oh, James Milner. Ryan Joyce looking to break straight back here, but has work to do. Yeah. James Milner don't miss, does he? The old reliable babysitter as he was in the England team. Good penalty. Right, Joyce leaves the big fish. How are we doing? Alex, good to have you back in. So 1, 2, 3 for Heta. Gonna get a look. Ooh, ho, ho. Ooh, Damon. Wrong side. It is funny though, Big Johnny. Heta looking to double his lead. 1 dart left at double 16. And he pins it 2-0. It's been a very, very scrappy game, I have to say. Interesting that Joyce needs to get a foothold in here. He started well and then messed up leg 1 and he's not quite been the same since. $84 to give him a lifeline. Just got in the car and Radio X. Oh, they've been listening to the conversation, Johnny. Listening in. Two one. Ryan Joyce finds himself in his much loved area of the board, that double 16 region that he makes his home. I'm more of a to be fair, it depends what mood I'm in. So I like a bit of Kiss, but then I do like a bit of Magic and a bit of Smooth as well, depending what mood I'm in. No, I don't really do Radio X. Not. Heta would love a treble here. Can't find one. Just gives Joyce a way back in. Littler is on next, yeah. Have they changed them, Big Johnny? I used to try and listen to it, but it was just like didn't like it. But if they play Oasis every 20 minutes, that could change. Ryan Joyce is. It's a good setup from Heta. Ryan Joyce. Metallica, Bon Jovi, Linkin Park, Bullet for My Valentine. That's a bit. I don't mind a bit of Linkin Park. I like some of their stuff, not all of it. 3, 1. I don't mind a bit of classic Bon Jovi. Not Bullet for My Valentine or Metallica. No, because we left school. Kiss. I thought. No, Kiss FM. Smooth goes on Alexa at night. Smooth's superb. I love 80s music as well. It's a bit. You can tell I'm old. But during the day, I do like a bit of Kiss during the day. It gets you going. I love the UK garage era of music. I was big. Still am. Still love a bit of garage music. Much better leg from Joyce here, as he just looks to cut the gap to 1 again. A little bit of luck to make it through the night. Tune. A bit of shoulder hammer, imagine. DJ like an MC neat. Yeah, 100%. Bob, like I say, I love 80s stuff. Not gonna lie, the Christmas playlist is also out. 3, 2, Joyce has one back. Remember Oxide and Neutrino? Yes. Banned for the reload. Everyone stop getting shot. Everyone stop getting shot. Yeah, love a bit of Oxide and Neutrino. How we doing? The unknown Nick is back. How we doing? I needed that treble, Damon Heta. Couldn't let Joyce back in. I am good, mate. I am good. No treble. That opens the door for Ryan Joyce. What he'd give for a 140 or better here. Ton gets him to a finish, but it's a big ask. Yeah, Wayne, I can go with that, mate. So 161 for Joyce. This would break back and make it 3-all. Not going to go. Without getting the head-to-head stats up, I don't know, Ken. If Damon Heta pins tops, Ryan Joyce will definitely feel this is one leg that got away. He was in a great position mid-leg. And not taking it. But Heta misses. And we are level at 3-all. Damon Heta had his chance. Ryan Joyce, has he just gone favourite once more? Definitely one that got away for Damo. He's going to have to work hard again here. The average is 88.84. Damon Heta, 91.79 for Ryan Joyce. $180 for Damon Heta. Combining 180 celebrations now. We're doing the Brendan Dolan chopper into the Bob Anderson finger point. Needs another needs a treble from somewhere. Heta undoes the 180. Yes, he's down to a finish, but it could have been so much better. Wrong side. That would have been interesting, but Joyce is going to get a look here at the 118 to lead. Remember, Littler coming next. Doesn't go. Let me have a look, Bob. Where do I think? What have you gone between 15 and 20? Yeah, I'd go with that. Yeah, I don't disagree. Again, Heta missing opportunities. Heta does break back once more. Ryan Joyce did the hard work and then let it slip. Ryan Joyce, has he got another push in the locker? He trailed for much of this tie, got himself level. West Ham winning 1-0, Christ. Nuno to get the sack. Jared Bowen, of course, Maverick talisman for West Ham. So here's the goal now. They're going to show it. It's a good finish as well from Jared Bowen. Of course, he kissed the badge. But Ryan Joyce is looking like he's going to break back here. Who playing well, Phil? And I like the office. Yeah, look, cheers. The office is the more content we get to do, the more people will see the office, and so on, which is good. And the Hinks, the 127 in game. Russ still does the World Series events and so on, but not at the top level anymore. Enjoying other pastures in refereeing. Spends a lot of time in Asia. I think he's going to Australia to do their Premier League as well. I know someone else is going there as well, but I'm not going to say it because I don't know if he's made it common knowledge, and I don't know what he's doing there either, so. Ryan Joyce is in control of this leg. Is he about to go one away? I'm not an Arteta fan, so, and it's got nothing to do with Spurs Arsenal either. I just don't think he's as good a manager as what he thinks he is. He walks around thinking he's absolute Rolls Royce when he's not. Tops for Ryan Joyce to go within a leg of the match. Damon Heta, he's had opportunities here, but he's not scored big enough for me. That's been the issue. But one dart left. Oh, it's a mistake. It could be a catastrophic mistake from Ryan Joyce. And Heta punishes once more. He wasn't even in this leg, but a massive mistake from Joyce. George will retire at this year's World Championship. George will referee the World Final on January the 3rd, and that will be his last game as a professional PDC referee. Look, George, even right now, for me, is still the best referee in the world. He is going out at the very top. Heta, 180, finds only his second max of this contest, but it couldn't have been at a better time. So yeah, George is still going out as the best official in the business. What a leg Damon Heta has put together here. He got fortunate in leg 9, but this has been incredible in leg 10. And Damon Heta sees off Ryan Joyce 6-4. Rode his luck at times. However, when it mattered, he produced. No, Lorraine, don't worry, you haven't. He plays next. I feel like bet on Luke Woodhouse, Van Veen and Luke Littler. Yeah, I think so. 3. What is going on? What is going on? Right. Time to launch the nuke. go. Luke has won the ball. So, we have got about a 3-minute ad break. Yeah, Jamie, I said I think Littler wins. It's hard not to say Luke at the moment. Look, I think my top 3, if I was picking them, Luke, Josh Rock, Van Veen. What a save that is from James Trafford, by the way. Oh, you're in front of me then. Oh, what a dummy that is. No, it's fine. Katrina, it's fine. It's not a problem. I've got it on me Sky Go, so I'm always going to be a little bit behind. Because I'm ready to go. Oh, no, he's fine. Massive defeat this would be for City. Right. We are back. Pictures are back. Do you think other Luke wins tonight? I can't remember who's he got. Yeah, Luke. No. Other Luke is Luke Woodhouse. No, I think Josh Rock beats him. To be fair, Rob, I think he's a good goalkeeper, but I think in general, good goalkeepers aren't like they used to be. Just in general, I don't think goalkeepers like they used to be. Good goalkeepers were easy to come by, and now they're not. Mainly because the dynamic has changed, where every goalkeeper has to be good with their feet, which is a load of bollocks. I want my goalkeeper to keep the ball out of the net. that should be the first priority. Not are you a sweeper keeper? Littler used his normal setup yesterday. Like I said, I think Trafford's a decent enough keeper, but I just think these amazing world-class goalkeepers that used to be around are difficult to find. I think Littler wins. I'd say that, but from watching Rolos these first 3 games, having a goalkeeper that is comfortable to pass the ball. Look, I get it. It's better if you can be comfortable on the ball. I get that, but primarily, if you ask me what my number 1 priority would be, is I'd want the ball being kept out of the net. This whole narrative of the sweeper keeper, if you will, go back to Buffon, arguably one of the best goalkeepers the world was ever seen. Was he a sweeper keeper? No. How are we doing, Nico? Good to have you in. It is time for the nuke. He is on stage. He has won the ball as well. Will Luke miss a double today? I'm going to say he does. Surely he can't be 12 from 12, can he? This can't carry on, can it? It can. Both made a decent enough start here. Do you see Searle having a... I just think he... 180. I think Searle is just the same as numerous players at the moment. When they're good, they're very good. When they're off, their B game isn't quite there. I think there's a long list of that. Any shocks? Not really. It's been pretty much as you would be. 1-0 to the nuke. But Ryan Searle is playing well here. The last 3 legs, Ryan Searle was incredible yesterday. 180. No worries there, no. Hope you're good. Frustrating from Littler there that he's not lower. But Ryan Searle's not going to get near the 149. So here comes Littler looking at 113. Treble 19 leaves double 18. Double 18. Oh, it's a cheeky little tongue topper from the Nuke. And he breaks in leg 2. Ryan Searle's averaging 104 here. Not doing a lot wrong. Not doing a lot wrong at all. Last game of the session, and Littler is in control here. Remember, we will be back this evening at 6 for the final session, cup collection time. But whose name will be on the cup? It may be the Nuke. Another treble 17 leaves tops. He's come inside for the 142. It is brutal. He's averaging 107 right now. Ryan Searle's averaging 105 and not getting a look in. Double 10, Littler's Den. 3-0. Halfway to victory in the blink of an eye. Ryan Searle, can he up it? He's going to need to. 106.62 and not enough at the moment. The Littler average is now north of 112. He's threatening a double break here. The boy just does what he wants, when he wants. Ryan Searle, though, down to 97. He's got a chance, and the 131 is not going to go for Littler. So this is massive already. The 97. That's very, very good from Ryan Searle. When someone has thrown the kitchen sink at you, and you still have the clarity just to pop a little 97 away. Very, very good from Heavy Metal. Would have liked another treble there, Ryan Searle. But the door was open, but then he couldn't take it. $180 for Ryan Searle. He's got a chance here because the 110 from Littler is not going to go. Is the momentum swinging? Double-double, or does he stay there? Double-double! Ho-ho! Pop, pop, pop! He is back-to-back 90 finishes from Heavy Metal, and we are on throw here. I always remember what Shane Burgess said when Taylor did him 6 sets and then 1 turn Ambrose. yeah, you're only getting shots at there. I remember it. I remember it, Johnny. But Ryan Searle, 180, is up for the challenge here. He is flying along. He's now averaging more than Littler. Yeah, he's had a mare, isn't he, from yesterday. Treble 19 gets him to a finish. Is it going to be 3 legs on the spin for heavy metal? It might. This is one of those little blitzes. Oh my, oh my. Stop it now. Come on. Oh my. The 144 goes. 96 was the catalyst. No, sorry. 97 was the catalyst. 96. 144. Heavy metal is on the charge. They're both averaging 107 right now. This is world-class arrows. How we doing, Joe? Good to have you in, buddy. Tons are not enough at the moment. They are battering each other. This is a joy. Littler has 6 starts to regain the lead here. What a game. Leaves tops to edge in front once more. But Ryan Searle will not go away. 4-3, Littler leads. This is going in blitzes. Top end game, 100%. The consistency is there. But we need to see more of it. The last 3 legs have been world class. And we've seen him do this before. But needs to do it more often. $180 for the nuke. This is an outstanding game. 180, 131. Break opportunity for Littler. His average is now 110. Ryan Searle still at that 107 mark. This is just incredible stuff. And the 62 goes 5-3 to the nuke. Ryan Searle has won 3 legs on the spin once in this match. He's going to have to do it again. You streamed on PDC TV or certain UK bookmaker sites. You don't have to have a bet. You just have to have money in your account. So yeah, PDC TV or certain UK bookmaker sites, as long as you've got money in your account, you can watch it on in play. Don't have to have a bet. What a game this is. Littler leaves tops, averaging 110. Ryan Searle has played his part here. It might say 6-3 in a minute, but it's been an unbelievable game. Take a bow, gents. Take a bow. That is a little bit special from both of them. What a game that is. Absolute top-class Arrowsmiths from the pair. The Littler average finishes 110.33. Ryan Searle 104.22. That's how good it was from the pair. Everyone, thank you very much indeed for joining us. We will be back live at 6 p.m. for the conclusion of the European Tour. It is cup collection time for someone, but who will that someone be? We will find out from 6. Join us here at Online Darts. I've been Phil Bars. We'll see you all very, very soon.